take me out, hear me shout, come get it, don't you simmer down. Right now, want you acting like you in the wild. Don't stop, give me no doubts. Let me know what you want. Your dark desires and your thoughts. Yeah, you can hunt me like a sport now. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot. When you're ready, baby, come get it. You better work hard, what you waiting for? I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor. When you're ready, oh baby, come get it.
Toastifiers are working. Yo, yo, yo. What up, chat? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Wherever you are, hello, hello, hello. What's going on with my audio? Oh, Buzz Gibbo starting off the stream strong with the 5 gifties. Always showing the crazy love. Got a huge lead on the boat. Swick with the 1-year resub. I appreciate that, Swick. Legend.
Wise blue, wise love, wise blue.
Yeah, checking nugget. What up, Scott? What up, Tag T? What up, Racing Chris? What up, Salmon? What up, Tapsu? What up, Kalei? What up, Headmaster? What up, 2J? What up, Deviant? What up, Dizzy? What up, Crazy? What up, Dopai? What up, Wraithen? What up, Manus? Hello, hello, hello. Look at this beauty. The classy Alamo. This is what Junkie added the other night on his stream, I believe. So yeah. It's so hot. This is made by Tidemo. Very clean. Six-seater? I believe it's a 7-seater. Oh wait. Oh no, this is the Granger, sorry. There's a Granger version of this. Something double D drive? Yeah. This is clean. Yeah. That one is a cop car as well. Cop SUV. But maybe we already do. Maybe we don't. Who knows? Yeah, apologies for not streaming yesterday. I was had a lot of stuff I needed to do, and then it ended up getting like super late by the time I was going to stream. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we can do some handling for this. Like a nice Civ SUV. Skirt. Skirt. Where were we? So, fuck, I was gonna say, oh yeah. We did an announcement in the Discord, yesterday. God. What is this based off? This is based on a Tahoe. On a Chevy Tahoe. I was gonna do one of these myself, but never got around to it. It's on my reference board. Yeah, we announced a fair bit yesterday in the ONX Discord. Oh, I'm looking at my own Discord. What is happening? Why is my toaster fire not working still? Oh no. My controller left bumper's now not working properly. Oh, I control my music, like I have like secondary binds using LB. To like control my music and all that stuff. Oh no! I was trying to fix my right bumper the other day. My right bumper works now, but my left bumper doesn't. I feel like it's something to do with REWSD's fucking up my shit. Or something. Can REWSD like... never know. Time for a new one. Xbox Elite controllers are expensive. How much are they now? They're like $150 or something. Look at my sweaty RP binds. I feel like it's also maybe an Xbox accessories thing. €130. Let's reinitialize. Xbox accessory settings. So maybe this is why it isn't working. We've got empty profile 2, 3. Bin profile 1. I've done this though. Oh wait.
Bruh.
Slots. Oh wait, slot 1. Wait. One sec, chat. I'm confused. Got empty profile, slot 1, slot 2. And this just shows default. And I can't apply empty profile 3. Why? Oh wait, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. No, nothing's working. Oh my word. Why is this grayed out? You're joking me. My right bumper issue was a REWASD thing the whole time, and I thought my bumper was broken. I was trying to rip my controller apart. Bruh. No way. No way. Wait. I wonder if that's why I've been driving bad on the live server. Because of controller delays and latency. I'm just kidding. I think for the most part it's been fine, but... I don't drive bad on the live server. Your back buttons are muting and increasing music sound. No, they're not. I was messing around with it just now. Testing it. Alright. We gotta do some tuning for this. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about the announcement yesterday, wasn't I? In the ONX Discord, we actually have new rules. Which I posted to the admin updates channel. Give me 1 second, chat. One sec, chat. Make sure I don't leak. What that, like dev Discord or some shit. I don't even know if stream mode will let me show my thingy mabob. Yeah. So these are the new rules. Admin updates. Yeah, there's quite a few ones, but one thing I was seeing, I guess we'll just go through them one by one. So bans and disciplinary policy, we changed that a bit. Well, that's been changed for a while. We just didn't update the word number to let everyone know what's happening. So you can appeal your permanent bans. You've been able to do that for a while. So after 90 days you can appeal. So just put that in there. We added something to the ONX community policy, which means certain topics are unsuitable for roleplay discussions. So there's like, you know, there's people discussing real world politics on the server, which is, you know, it can be whatever, but it's like, you know, it's the roleplay world, right? Like, why'd you have to talk about certain politics things going on? You know, it's just like very immersion breaking as well to talk about real world politics. Like, just, you know, come up with your own politics. Know what I mean? The politics stuff should be server, like the character politics and whatever's going on there, or in character discussion of fictional politics and religion are allowed, provided they remain unrelated to real-world politics and avoid controversial or offensive references to real-world religious issues. Yeah, that's not to say that, you know, you can't say, oh, like Christianity or anything doesn't exist, right? But it's like when I'm playing Woods and I'm like, I'm a man of God, I'm faithful, you know, just like little bits like that. It's not about like hyper focusing on Christianity as a religion and all that kind of stuff. And, you know what I mean? Use it for your roleplay, but just, you know, and hyper focus on it and make it, I guess, a forefront of your roleplay. What else have we got? An amendment to character expectations. See, I think there was some people that were overblowing, like, there's some people, you know, every now and then you got people that would talk about sensitive topics and it would just be awkward for everyone, you know. So we adjusted that a bit, so now it's sensitive character traits such as history of divorce, loss of a loved one, or experiences with domestic violence are allowed. However, it is important to exercise discretion when addressing these topics, especially in group settings. Discussion should avoid dwelling or emphasizing on vulgar details of sensitive matters. If it becomes evident that these traits are being exploited to provoke negative reactions or discomfort, administrators may intervene. Right? You don't want to be stuck like listening to some, you know, dodgy shit in RP that just doesn't need to be there, right? And like, it's one of those fine lines that you got to work, because you want to make sure that creative freedom's there, right? And like, in an ideal world for me, right, you could explore crazy topics. I mean, it'll never work this way with improv, but crazy topics like Game of Thrones level of depth, right? But that'll never happen in a roleplay server. Not everyone's a world-class actor, right? No one's a world-class actor. except me, of course, you know what I mean? I'm roleplay god. You know what I'm saying? No, but you just don't want, it's just, you know, people are half gamers, half role players. They're not world-class actors. So whatever you do in roleplay, there's always this, no matter what, there's always going to be an underlining of, you know, potential OOC bleed and all that kind of stuff. Ultimately, though, it's GTA, right? There's some things that are going to be explored, like drugs, violence, just criminal activity in general, right? But you just don't have to explore, like, you know, sensitive topics that just, like, what roleplay value do those things give, right? That's the important question. A lot of the role amendments and changes are just kind of silent. The rules the experienced role players already kind of followed. Yeah, especially just have them in black and white, right? Because sometimes you'll have to pull people into seconds and say, hey, maybe you shouldn't do this, you know? For the admins, at least. Yeah, it's like, you know, you probably shouldn't do this. It's like, we should just save ourselves the effort, just put it in black and white. And then an addition to character expectations, which is about the animals stuff. Because we want the animal stuff. We have people that play animals on the server, and we want that to be immersive, right? We also want it to be fun, but there's a fine line, I guess, or I guess also a bit of a gray area of, you know, what's passable as immersive, right? Like fish, for example. I think fish is hilarious, but I think Derp can probably push it a bit too far sometimes, right? It can kind of take the immersiveness away from it, but it's just kind of getting that balance right, you know? Because it's like, you know, these are, well, yeah, we worded it in a way that's like, you know, you can have these animals that you know, and not quite realistic, but still immersive to the kind of goofy, satirical world that roleplay is, right? So when players who choose to play animals must ensure the portrayal is immersive and grounded in the context of realistic animal behavior. However, a touch of additional sentience, such as subtle gestures, expressions, or limited understanding is permissible to enhance interactions and storytelling. Animal characters should avoid overtly human traits, actions, or speech that break immersion. Similarly, other characters are expected to treat animals as animals, acknowledging their nature, allowing for creative, immersive nuances. That's something as well. The people that, you know, are around animals and stuff. How do you treat them, right? Because some people will see like a goofy animal like fish and think it's free game to just shoot the dog because funny, you know. Ultimately, that's still like you got to value the life of the animal too, right? You can't just give the dog a gun to go and shoot people or whatever too. Like, you know, it's a dog, you know what I mean? And then we made some changes to initiation. There's been a lot of fighting that's picked up in the past few months, gang conflict and stuff, which is great, but we were seeing frequent issues of initiation. And I found it really awkward, right? Because I would see some situations where let me change the playlist. I would see situations like there's ongoing conflict, right, between two gangs, and there'll be this standoff where one gang's like in the distance trying to get positions and they can't get close enough without getting, you know, massively risking themselves. And it's like these two parties are aware of each other, they know they're at war, but someone has to get close enough to say, I'm going to shoot you now, right? Which is really immersion breaking, just for the sake of abiding by a rule. So that rule to me should be, you know, you should use it like it well, that's why we split up into 3 parts. Like, you got first contact initiation, which is like, you know, it's just, you can't just go and shoot someone from the distance for no reason, right? You have to know that you're having beef with that person and you've got this potential of conflict with that person, right? Yeah, so the first one is, so it's split up into 3 parts. One is first contact initiation. So initiating conflict for the first time must be within voice range and make your intent clear to the other player. This requires both visual and voice contact, ensuring the other party understands the nature of the threat. First contact initiation establishes the beginning of any potential ongoing conflict. Right. I also did a little note for law enforcement there. So if dealing with factions such as the police or government organizations, vocal initiation is required if detainment is attempted. However, if you're already a suspect and at risk of arrest, for example, actively fleeing or involved in criminal activity the arresting officer is aware of, conflict is considered initiated and no further initiation is required, right? Like, if I, as a cop, if I, and obviously this isn't free reign to just shoot cops whenever you're detained or, you know, under arrest or whatever, right? It should still be, so that's another rule I'll talk about in a sec. But let's say I'm running from the cops and I'm a violent criminal.
Everyone check your primes.
I might not have even spoke to them, but that chase itself is like initiated, right? A cop in that situation, from an immersive standpoint, should be ready to be shot at any moment, right? I think there should be some effort to like have a bit of back and forth voice wise. But in a situation like that, right, I could expect to get shot by the crim, even at a traffic stop, right? Although crims shouldn't just blast cops at traffic stops just because they can, right? Like, as a cop, if I'm walking up to a car and a crim's got like some crazy shit in their car and they don't want to risk it, you know, they could blast me, essentially. Because when I attempt that traffic stop, or I attempt to detain them or whatever else, right, I'm initiating that conflict where, you know, or there's a potential for conflict, right? As a law enforcement officer, you can expect that a career might do something, right? And that's what cops are trained for, right? But we could also consider it low effort roleplay if you're in situations like that as a career and you're just shooting cops just because the rule allows you to, right? It's not free reign to just shoot cops as soon as they attempt to detain or arrest you. Yo, Lefty with the Prime for 1 year. Appreciate that. One BA with the 40 months as well. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll tune this car in a sec. And then the second part of initiation is ongoing conflict initiation. So this is like when you're at war with someone, right? Like two gangs are fighting, two people have beef with each other. They're actively looking to, you know, harm one another, right? So this is where once two parties are aware of each other and recognize each other as rivals or threats, further conflict can be initiated without being in voice range. However, the initiating party must ensure the other side is aware of the presence and intent. Actions such as drawing or pointing a gun can serve as initiation, provided they clearly signal a threat to the opposing party before any attack begins, right? So like, you got two gang members that spot each other, or two gangs, like the Vargos is circling a spot, that other gang is like got their guns drawn, they're ready, right? Rather than the Vargos coming up to them to say something, just to make sure that rule is abided by, is very immersion breaking. So that's when it's like the Vargos know that, you know, they can see that the other side's ready. The other side can see that the Vargos are circling. They recognize it's the Vargos. They're at war, right? They can start blasting each other basically. Or if you're trying to run up to someone as one gang member to get close enough to like shoot them or whatever, and that other gang member spots them, draws their gun, you're both out of vocal range, but you're both aware of each other, you're ready to fight, you both recognize that you're both at war, start blasting each other, right? It's different if you're like blacked out and all that stuff, because you're not going to know if the other side is who, right? So that's why it's important to know. That's why it's worded to say, however, the initiated party must ensure the other side is aware of the presence and intent, right? Parents call and say I'm gonna kill you. That's a bit lazy, really. It really depends. Say if you call and say I'm going to kill you, unless that person knows who it is and they know that they're hunting for you. Like it's again, it's not like it's not a free pass to just low effort not initiate, right? It doesn't mean call someone to say I'm gonna kill you, get a sniper rifle and be miles away and shoot them, you know? It's just, it's there and it's in place to make sure that immersive scenarios can happen where you're not forced to go up to someone to scream, I'm going to shoot you now. Just wake up every day, tweet it out. That's your initiation. No, I mean, again, it's it just depends, right? Like if two gangs are at war for a period, and that's fine, you know. But again, those gangs should look for ways to settle it within a reasonable time period. Got Prime with a Prib. Prime for 2 years. Appreciate that, thank you. Check your primes, chat. Oh, and then we got a third one, which is something that has always kind of been up in the air, but something I really want to see done properly and would like to see more of is drive-bys, but not drive-bys where you like, you know, you specifically target someone like this guy on the bike I'm driving by now and just blast and kill him, right? It's more like there's a gang in these houses potentially, we drive by, blast the area, the other gang knows, or the gang over there knows that there's another gang in the area just tried to drive by them. We circle back around, those other guys are now ready and aware, so we like actively start targeting, right? So I was seeing yeah, I was just seeing some situations where cars like had the perfect opportunity to drive by, and it was like the two gangs were close enough but not quite close enough to like say something to each other. So it was just looked really awkward to me, and then it was, you know. So this is where in ongoing conflict scenarios, a drive-by attack can be used as a form of initiation outside vocal range. This involves firing shots at the environment, such as buildings or the general area, to signal the intent to attack while targeting specific individuals initially. This serves to alert the opposing group of the threat before any targeted attacks are made. After this initial display, the initiating party may circle back to carry out specific targeted actions. And also going back to like that first contact initiation one. For example, if I as a cop have someone under arrest, right, that scenario is considered initiated until I can get that person in the cells, right? Like I should keep my head on a swivel, but that person's friend could come and try and get them out, right? But obviously it is preferred if someone does say something or try to do something roleplay wise to like get their friend out, where there's some discussion had, rather than just blasting the cops, right? So it's on the role player to extend the situation in a fair manner, including the cops. So yeah, I just hope the we'll see how the initiation rules go. I just don't want to see that, you know, the ongoing conflict and the drive-by initiation one's taken too far or too literally, right? Should still be every effort made to have roleplay with people. So we also changed some things with value life. So rather than just NVL applying to you as a person, right? Like only looking out for yourself. Like, for example, if your friend's being held up, right, and you value your friend's life, that's where number 2 comes in, value the lives of others, right? So if someone's got your friend held up, just like a cop would not shoot someone that's got someone hostage, right? You wouldn't just shoot someone that's got your friend hostage, right? Because you value their life too. So yeah, number 1, so that's split up into 3 parts again. Number 1 says value your character's life, avoid actions that necessarily place your characters in harm's way without compelling roleplay justification. This includes running from an imminent threat to life or demands compliance, displaying reckless disregard for your character's safety. So that's like typical MVL, right? Someone's got a gun to you, you run away, that kind of shit. And yet, value the lives of others, consider the impact and gravity of taking another character's life, use lethal force only when justified, ensuring that such actions are meaningful and grounded within the roleplay context. So that could even apply to like shooting cops, right? Like, and this ties into value freedom, the next rule. Like if you go to shoot a cop, what is the significance of you shooting that cop, right, as a crim? Like, and the weight of that action. It's not just shooting because you need to get away, right? That's not all the roleplay involved in it. It comes with a lot of risk. Basically just putting roleplay value to like the actions you take against others. More so especially I guess I need to amend that a little bit. Say like looking out for your friends and your own gang members, right? Not discarding their lives just to get the W. Number 3 is for law enforcement. So police and government factions must value the lives of suspects and civilians by employing safe methods during pursuits and detainments. This includes using caution with pit maneuvers and other potentially dangerous actions, prioritizing safety and minimizing unnecessary harm. Right? So as cops, it's priority for them to like do safe pit maneuvers, all that jazz, not like smash them into a wall, kill him, right? Not unless they've started shooting you and it's like the order to shoot to kill has been made, right? We want to, and we can give room for some characters that are a bit more aggressive, but generally speaking, law enforcement should value the lives of those they're chasing in roleplay as a baseline. As rules of engagement prevent shooting cops preventative or because people have behaved that way? It's a bit of both, really. Like, there has been a lot of just, oh, cop hurt my feelings, I'm gonna shoot them, right? Which is a bit lazy to me. You shouldn't be so quick to shoot just because you can, right? Because the cops have been getting shot a lot with the abundance of guns that people have. And it's just, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of gunplay myself. Thankfully, as a cop, I haven't really run into it too much, and when I have, it's like been over pretty quickly. But for the most part, you know, especially during NA, a lot of cops can get into frequent gunfights, and it just gets exhausting as a cop, you know. And it takes away the gravity of those situations, right? Like, if you choose to shoot a cop, there should be significant weight to it. And that comes into the next one, which is a new rule for value freedom. So actions within the roleplay world should take into account potential consequences such as legal repercussions or the loss of freedom. Characters should treat reckless behavior such as shooting a law enforcement officer for little to no reason or valuing loot over their own freedom as actions that could lead to severe long-term consequences. For example, running towards the police to get caught while allowing your friend to escape with goods, or engaging in violence like shooting a cop impulsively should be seen as significant risks. With jail time treated as serious and impactful consequence, players are expected to roleplay with the understanding that jail time is not a minor setback and only minutes in jail, but a substantial penalty that should heavily influence their decisions. What's your opinion if one LEO arrests someone and then that person gets their entire gang to go after literally every single LEO in the server just because they got arrested / mistreated? I'm really against that. I think it's silly. You shouldn't treat the police, which is a faction with tons of different people in it, as a single gang, right? It's different when it's gangs because they're all chosen as like a group to be together, right? Versus police is just a job. So if I'm like on Woods, I sign on one day and I get shot randomly because something another cop did is a bit silly. I understand if it's like a systemic issue, but if it's just one or a handful of cops that are causing trouble, you should target those police, right? I'm not saying that cops shouldn't face consequences for their actions, but it should be targeted and meaningful when they're targeted, right? But you know, that it's also on the police as well to make sure that they're not pushing crims to do that, right? So for example, if I as a cop go down to the south side on my own, start running my mouth, right? I go down to the MG area, I run my mouth to MG, I'm on my own, I should expect to get shot, right? Like, because that's MG setting the precedent that you don't come and disrespect us. Now there might be repercussions for MG for doing that, because the nature of shooting a cop, but in roleplay, but that kind of retaliation is to be expected from MG if a cop goes down there, right? Like if I'm on my own and I'm with gang members, I'm going to try and be, you know, respectful and polite and not antagonize them. But then if a let's say MG comes up to Sandy, right? I'm with 5 other cops, and I say some shit to an MG member that feels disrespected by it. It'd be a bit silly for them to then shoot me there and then, right? In front of those other cops. Because they're in, like, Woods' territory, essentially, right? Like, I can kind of say what I want in that area. But I could expect repercussions for that later on if I go down to the MG area. And then it's like, yo, why'd you say this shit about me up in Sandy? And then it's like, I've got to kiss ass to get myself out of that, you know what I mean? If I double down in that situation, then I'm in trouble. Because that's about the cop value in their life at that point, right? And dropping their ego. But characters can have a big ego and get themselves shot and stuff. It's just like, do you expect to get shot by having an ego? If the answer is yes, then it's kind of like NVL2, right? So, a bit of a gray area, but I'm sure most people can handle it appropriately. Because these rules, just as much as they're on crims or whatever, they're also on, or civs, they're also on the cops, right? If the cops like take these rules and force people's hands, right, then that's not good. And cops will be punished for that too, you know? Fear of life doesn't make sense to kill her. A bunch of cops do nothing to you. Well, it's like as well, what's the roleplay wise? Well, let's say obviously it's not IRL, but I'm going to make this comparison for immersion's sake. IRL, I shoot someone, murder them, I go to jail for 20 years, right? I come out, whatever. All right, attempt to murder someone, I'm out in 5 years. I go find the, I don't even go and find the cop that did it. I just go to, because we don't have 5150s, right? I go and find every cop and I start blasting them, right? Or anyone that was remotely involved, or to send a message. Like, that's insane, right? That person's going to be put away forever if that shit happens. But obviously in roleplay, that might not happen. You might just go to jail for like an hour maybe, or whatever, right? And that's it. Maybe you don't care about the fines either. So it's like, what is the roleplay weight of those kind of decisions, you know? But I, as a cop as well, need to give enough room to not provoke those kind of reactions as well, right? But it's also on the crim to not get salty and certain things happen, right? There's also avenues to talk things out. That's also what like command is for the most part, right? Like if there's issues that I see on Woods, I can go and do the politics game, right? And talk with people if I need to. Come to a resolution and all that stuff. Basically, just got a roleplay. Hostage expectations. Again, it's a weird one because you can have fake hostages. Like you could have a situation where you've got a fake hostage, right? There's 3 of you robbing the store. One of you is a fake hostage. You rob the tills. You like put all your cash on them into their wallet,
20 wave.
right? And then they walk away, essentially, right? Oh, I was a hostage. So it's a very like power gamey thing, potentially. And I think just dealing with fake hostages is a bit shitty as a cop, right? So that's why the hostage expectations have changed so that you have to be a non-willing participant, right? You have to go and fetch someone that doesn't want to be a hostage. Lake and Sandy, what's the name for the forest map? The sandy one is on our Tebex store. I don't know if anyone's got the link for it. Yo, Hob with the 5 months. What up, Hob? That's one of our admins there, chat. So that's the simple rule. Exploiter mechanics. I mean, I'm surprised we didn't have that one before. I guess it kind of just like folded into power gaming, I guess. So, you know, not using mechanics to just get an unfair advantage, like glitching things out, right? Finding exploits, using them to get more cash or reward for certain mechanics, or if it's using certain exploits that are glitchy to get away from the cops or whatever it is, right? Over gamifying systems as well, so not treating the RP world like an MMO, right? You can grind, sure, but make sure you're role playing too, right? The forest isn't on our Tebex. Should maybe release our vegetation, I don't know. Da-da-da. Oh yeah, like as well, like we had issues where like people were rounding up locals to sell to them or rob them and stuff, which, you know, is not what, basically you gotta think, is that the intended mechanic that devs implemented, right? Is that immersive roleplay for you to round up a bunch of locals and rob them and all that stuff? Or is it immersive to murder locals before you pickpocket them? You know what I mean? Are you really going to risk murdering someone just to get a few dollars of cash and do that repeatedly? And act like nothing happened when the cops turn up to all these dead bodies? Because, you know, he obviously can't do anything about it. Imagine frequent updates until the big one hits. Yeah, we're doing I mean, we've got the patch notes as well. We're doing regular updates on the server itself. This is the most recent patch notes, for example. Don't include everything in there. And you can, if you go to, where is it? If you go to role selection, you can pick ONXRP, gives you access to like the social stuff. These ones depend on your supporter package. And then ONX assets gives you access to the asset store area. All the announcements put in there. Patch notes alerts means you'll get tagged when the patch notes goes out. Yeah. So there's a bunch of extra announcements that we put in this section of the Discord that not everyone's in. For the packages and stuff. Yeah, we'll probably release our shells. What I want to do... Oh, shit. Oh, no! My stick fell off my controller. It's my carpet. Couldn't find it. Or my rug, should I say. Special ones will be able to shoot inside of no issue. We don't have that. So basically our houses right now are not MLOs, they're just like they're just shells basically. We're considering doing some making them MLOs just to give a bit more prettiness to the lighting for the most part, but and also right now, like if it rains, right, the inside of them will be wet and all that stuff, so occlusion, all that kind of stuff isn't set up. But if we do a release of it, I kind of want to do a dev pack, right? So we have all the modular like walls and all that kind of stuff. I would like to. I want to improve our furniture menu. Our furniture menu's a bit doo-doo at the minute. I hate our hate's a strong word, but I dislike our editing stuff because I'm spoiled by 3D software, so I like using gizmos and all that kind of stuff. Our furniture menu's a bit basic. I don't like using it for editing things in the 3D space. No invisible walls blocking you from shooting. What do you mean? I mean, if you're inside a house, you can't shoot out. The thing is, we've got, I guess, we've got so many. So the only places we've got unlocked right now are the south side. And we've had all this ready since the start of the server, really, but we're, we could release everything, obviously. I don't want to release, like, even the Mirror Park houses, right? We're going to be releasing some new houses soon on our own server, but if we release, like, Mirror Park houses, right? And let's say this house is 1 million, right? Like, the only person that's going to get it is a crim that's saved up a shit ton of money to then buy that house, and it's like, it makes things, I don't think it's quite fair for the civs either. If we just dump these out and like the prices are extortionate, like it should be something when we release some of these houses that are very expensive, right? It should be something you consider, right? This is something I can work towards in the future. But the problem is, the people that have the raw cash now, right? Can they just snap it up? You know what I mean? That's not to say every house in Mirror Park, like this is the prime one, right? This would be expensive versus something like this. It'd be like 200k or something. But also, even though this is less space, right? Even though this is less space, it's still a premium location, you know? So it'd be a bit more expensive than other places. I want to do rentals in this, like the south side, for example, as well. And also the likes of, because we haven't had loans on our server, which has been pretty good for the economy, I think. But when we introduce loans, I would prefer that it more heavily benefits civs, right? Because crims will always have access to more cash. How they spend that cash has to be done smart, right? Which is what I also announced yesterday. Let me see. So I did this big thing on the main announcements saying about roleplay expectations, because the server has the server's been really good for, like, obviously the first year of everything. The roleplay has been great, but it's again one of those issues that I saw in, I guess, 3.0, I guess, was we're preparing a lot of stuff to support businesses and civs, right? So, and I'm also pushing for it in character to have some accountability, but One thing I do not want to see, and people are getting probably a bit too comfortable, is these immortal, untouchable businesses, right? Like ultimately, a lot of Civ and Crim roleplay revolves around businesses, and it will do, right? Like we're gonna have more things in there so that Crims can be. Right now, it's a bit inconsistent in terms of how Crims are caught for things and like wiped out basically. But I want it to be more black and white to say, if you get caught doing this with your business, that business is going to be either fined, striked, or shut down, or you're going to have to transfer the owner, right? And this is kind of happening a bit in character to set that legislation up, but we're also going to have those mechanics to support it, right? People that are cleaning cash, we don't want them to be expert accountants, so we'll have tools to make sure that you can leave a paper trail with like, you know, you don't have to be an expert accountant. Basically stuff like that, right? But I want to set the expectation now that, you know, you can't just be super reckless with any business you're tied to as a criminal, right? Like, I would really want to encourage this symbiotic relationship, right? Where as a civ, right? A civ that runs a business, let's say, I don't know, a repair shop, right? If they're like caught doing like a felony C or something, I think I was talking to the mayor about this mine. Basically, if an owner does like a felony A or a felony B, they're held to a higher standard, right? But that also needs to extend somewhat to the people that have access to the money, right? If you, as a crim right now, have access to a business account, you could use that as a second account, right? And it's untouchable. Because right now, if you, let's say you rob an ATM, drop 5K from that ATM into a business account, you get subpoenaed personally for robbing all these ATMs or doing whatever. Because you put your money in your business account, it's safe, right? Because subpoenas don't extend to business accounts unless there's some evidence that a business is involved. And really, that shouldn't be the case, right? If you have the privileged access on a business account, you could use it, right? Very easily. So basically, if you get personally subpoenaed and you have those privileges on a business, your business is also going to get subpoenaed by extension, and that also risks the business and also everyone involved in that business, right? Because it's now going to be under prying eyes. And that gives more value to the clean people, right? So, like, for example, I on Eddie in the tuner shop or whatever, I'm clean, I'm not caught by the cops. I might be on their radar for investigation, but I'm covering my tracks, you know? And then racers that work for me or whatever, they can come to me for a service to like clean their cash, right? As an employee or whatever it is. And I take a little bit of a cut and I clean their cash for them. There's my employees that are also doing a bit of crime. Like that's, you know, like I said in the announcement, you don't have to be like, if you're a criminal, that doesn't mean you can't be part of a business, right? I could have mechanics that are street racing. They are, I don't know, maybe even they hit a bank every now and then. But because they don't have bank account access and they don't have any history of controlling the tuner shop bank account, if they get subpoenaed, it's not going to fall on the tuner shop, right? Unless I've given them bank account access, essentially. Spins are way too common. Seeing someone yesterday do a weed run and get caught. Cops are saying to subpoena him, no priors. Yeah, the expectations of what a grounds for subpoena needs to change a bit, I guess. Because it's like the things that should be subpoenaed don't get subpoenaed. Things that shouldn't. Well, the thing is, right now, to me, it makes sense for a weed run to get subpoenaed, right? It's like drug trafficking. It makes perfect sense, but the problem is, we treat it right now as like an entry-level crime. You know what I mean? Which we shouldn't be doing. Like weed runs should be, or any drug runs that involve a substantial amount of drugs should be far and few between. The drug stuff should be focused on the street level, I think, right? Like shifting stuff on corners, that kind of stuff. That shouldn't be grounds for a subpoena unless you've got like a redonkulous amount of drugs that you're just carrying around with you to sell. But that's as well, like to say, if I as Eddie running the tuner shop have employees that are racing, that's my roleplay choice to, you know, if I'm not careful about it and I say, yeah, go race, it's fine, and then the cops are looking into me as like this racing facilitator, that's an issue, right? That's a roleplay thing for me to say, you've got to be careful if you're racing, blah, blah, blah. Or if you're caught too many times, you're gone, that kind of shit, right? But it gives more value to Eddie as that clean person to be that cover for people, right? And for other civs that are running businesses, if like they're staying clean, you know, I don't want to see a jack of all trades crim that's robbing banks, hitting ATMs, doing this, running a business, right? When that should be like down to the civ that wants to commit to that, and we need to give more value to that, right? And they're rewarded by hopefully the crims giving them a little bit of a cut for cleaning their cash. And I say civs in like a loose way, right? Because I'm talking about civs that get a little bit dirty on the back end, but they're clean for the most part, right? The convo you had about the business stuff with Divine and Woods, yeah, pretty much. Like I went to Divine and I said, I had a straight up conversation saying, look, things are going to change. If you're being very loud right now, you know, it's very obvious to the police that essentially it looks like HVTU and Bahamas or whatever is a gang run business. And it's right now the cops basically can't really do anything about it because there's no black and white rules. It's kind of like, we know they're doing this. It's right under our nose. We can't do anything about it. So with some of the changes coming to how we handle cash and all that stuff, you know, we want to really encourage that slow burn roleplay that really gives a bit more value to those civs that are willing to take a bit of a risk, that are willing to stay clean. Yo, Duke for the 5 gifties, appreciate that. Nice one. Yeah, just give more value to the civs basically, and make sure there's no immortal businesses too. Like if you're lazy about stuff and you're being reckless and you're going loud, your business is caught like getting, you know, it's in like constant shootouts, or like you're robbing shit, like all your business members are robbing stuff and it's heavily roped into things like this. There should be grounds there to shut that business down and close it down basically, right? Because if that doesn't happen, then people get lax with stuff and there's nothing to fear. And that doesn't encourage that kind of slow burn, valuable roleplay that is there when there's risk, right? That's what I was doing on Eddie, basically, right? I had to roleplay there was extra risk when there really wasn't, right? Like if I got caught by Eddie in the end, and I think there was even the situation where a lot of G&E got taken from the tuner shop because there was no real grounds to, or anything set up or anything black and white. It was kind of like, oh, you can have this back, and it never really went anywhere. Like I wanted it to be like, if Eddie got caught, based on the rules and all of his history of everything that happened, that his business would get shut down for facilitating an underground street racing ring, right? Or heavy repercussions on the business. Because like if I got caught and that didn't happen, then what was the point, right? You can roleplay out that risk, but if everyone else isn't held to the same standard, then it's like, why is Eddie doing that? Everyone questions like, why is, it doesn't have to be doing that. Why is he so afraid of being caught? You know what I mean? And again, that's not to say that people that play like goofy characters, like if I'm playing Igor and I just get into some chaos every day, I rob a bit of, you know, a few stores here and there, and I'm not really enough to be on the radar. That's a bit different, right? But if I, as Igor, one day buy a supercar when I'm not attached, you know, when I don't work for anyone, right? If I don't work for anyone, there's no history, all I do is do crime, I'm probably going to get looked into and I might have my shit seized, right? So those that want to do that slow burn kind of, or like career progression for their characters, right? They have to make sure there's a bit of history there by role-playing with others, getting ropes in with businesses, giving yourself a bit of a front for something, right? So that we have that kind of immersive, valuable roleplay between that, you know, Civ, Crim, long burn stuff going on, slow burn stuff. Risking yourself, isn't there? Yeah, and I know as well that not everyone's going to want to roleplay to the extent that I did on Eddie, right? So it's just like, if you have access, it depends on the level, right? If you run a food truck, it's not as crazy. You know what I mean? You run a food truck, who really cares if, you know, it doesn't have to be that crazy of like a burden of, what's the best way to word this? Like a food truck isn't going to be under as much scrutiny as like a car dealership or a real estate business, right? Like if you run a real estate business and you're there shooting cops every day, you know what I mean? It's that's a different story. Like you probably should expect to have your business taken away from you. But if you're like running a food truck, and maybe not saying necessarily running the food truck, or if you're running a restaurant or something, you should expect to like get a heavy hand if you're running a restaurant versus a food truck. Whereas like a food truck is like you get a bit more leeway to do things. But if you also wash like $1 million of cash and you've got a supercar from working at a food truck, unless that's like a really popular food truck, it's not going to make much sense, right? But if you're like a lead salesman for a car dealership or a real estate business, it might make sense that you've got a supercar and stuff. But if you have access to the money, but if you're caught doing like certain types of criminal activity, right, you also risk that business if you're heavily tied into how the money's managed primarily. Lawyers should make a ton of money in RP. It's just like, how do we actually do that, you know? Because nobody actually wants to pay lawyers a decent amount. Without subsidies or something, which, you know. Oh yeah, I was gonna show the houses, wasn't I? But yeah, we have to facilitate both ends of the spectrum. The goofy characters like Eugene, Igor, whatever, those kind of characters, right? Do goofy stuff day to day. Oh, there's some gates I was testing, I think. And like you should expect to have a bit of light-hearted roleplay on those kind of characters when you run into a cop. So it's important as a cop to like know where the line is, right? And you can also choose to not involve yourself in certain types of roleplay if it's too immersion breaking. So you can't shoot out of these. There's not like a... We could do it. We've just got to change the exterior shells, which is I guess a lot of extra work for like minimal return on it, in my opinion. Also helps with rendering, right? Like if you're standing outside this house, because the way we treat it right now is like once you enter the housing zone and you pass this, like, that's when it loads the objects, right? You don't want to load the objects for all the houses when you're like standing here, right? Because that's not performance friendly. If a chase passes through here and you're like loading all these objects in these houses, you know? I actually need to set up the Vespucci homes, but Unix is going to be doing some adjustments to this so we can open these up. So we've got these like new complex types, so you can have like a shared key for the main door. You would also have a shared key for like the garage if we set it up properly. Yeah, it's a lifetime purchase for the handling editor script. This needs a lock on it. But like this, for example, would be one apartment for this complex. And you'd have your individual key that would work for these, but that same key would work for the front doors and stuff. These would all be individual apartments. These should be like super cheap. Super cheap and also like really cheap to rent. But we've got so many houses that you'll never run out of space, really. Studio apartments, yeah. Yeah. Not those, really. These have all been instances to start the server, it's just... that's over in the economy, too. So yeah, we can open up Vespucci as a whole zone. We've got Lower Vinewood. These are quite big. Other ones next to them. As well, smoothly it seems to run. Yeah, I'm on my local right now, so pretty smooth. We are having some issues on the live server because basically we can place props anywhere, right? And the way we render them right now is a little intensive, causing some hitches. But got a new dev on the team, Legion, who's been who's pretty cracked, who's been changing some things up to fix it. But as well, like the Vinewood houses, you know, there should be like a... This is something you work towards for like a long time as a career character, right? Like a house like this. Oh, some of these are really fucky. So you've got to like lay it out smart. So you can like set up your own floors. This would be like a 3-story one, right? You could even make like a underground garage if you really wanted to, or just have your garage like on this section and then stairs to go down here and stuff. But yeah, these should be expensive. This is a nice one. But these garages like merged into the house as well, so like a super long garage here or something. Obviously, I want people to buy them, but it's like, you know, how long do we expect the service cycle to be? And I announced it as well. There's not going to be a wipe, so no one getting lax in anticipation of different things. You know, it's not going to be good. But yeah, we've tempered our economy pretty well. I was placing some stuff in here as well. But yeah, like when we do our, if we release our house and we do our dev pack, we'll release all these like modular floors and stuff, which will have different textures you can change. I can't remember. I can't even remember how to edit the houses. I think we've got Rockford houses as well. Yeah. See, we've just got loads. They're ready, but we're not in a rush to get them all out because we release these and we say like, this is $5 million. Everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck? Grind, 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 grind. I want that house. When really it should be like something you work towards over time, and especially when we've got more Crim stuff, more Civ stuff to make money, you know, the expectations won't be so high. But if we release some houses now before that stuff, it's going to be like, you know, don't want to encourage grinding, basically. Payment plans. Yeah, I mean, really, I think Civs should be able to get loans. I mean, that's not to say Crims can't get loans, but basically what I was setting up at the start of 3.0 was like this credit score system where you build up the loans that you get, and ultimately didn't work because Diamond Hand kind of ignored all that. But have like a credit score system plus, like, depending on like the kind of charges you've had in the past 30 days or whatever, will reduce your lending ability, because Crims are always going to make more money, right? So those that are Civs can get bigger mortgages, bigger loans to match what the Crims are doing, I guess. And the Crims would pay more upfront cash, right? Yeah, I got the Sandy House, and this is available right now to buy on our Tebex. We've got Polito Housing, which isn't unlocked yet. I want this house on Woods. Spoke to Sean to try and reserve it. Cozy little house. A little chicken coop. My chickens. I love my chickens. The handling script? Hell yeah. What are you yapping about, dog? Oh, he's off. Hey, mate. That's all you had to do. The hell? Oh, I can't wait for some of the new animals. Momo's doing some cool animals. Canister's done some. I don't know if what's been actually shown on the server, so I don't know if I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. Oh, there's one new animal that Momo did. It looks fucking nuts. Oh, the wolves. Oh, so the bee. Yeah, yeah. She was doing the dens, right? As well in character, so. Spoons have color variations, yeah. So they've all been shown then. And oh my god, the polos and cargos. God damn. They look crazy. Also, we are looking for devs, chat. So we got experience. 3D or code or whatever. We are looking for people. Some t-shirt scratch made? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's something. We've got some really cool police clothing. Like, we should have better civ clothing, really. That's something we God, we need more. We need more canisters, momos. For the clothing. All right, I've been stalling long enough. Where did I put my Alamo? Where did I put that SUV? Same, but just letting works for the goes back to school. Yeah, there's a fuck. We had some good 3D apps a while back as well, and there's some people that I'd love to get on board, but yeah. Where did I put the Alamo? Uh-oh. Hello? 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 Am I still live? Can you see my screen? My preview's frozen. My screen, all my screens went black. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Streamlabs is crashing. How do I refresh? Oh no. Is the screen gone black? Oh no. What do I do? Oh, we good? Are we back? We good? Huh. Interest. Oh yeah, Junkie added a bunch of new cars. He's showing them all on stream, right? I don't know what ones he added because on the fucking master list. There was an old school scout. Nah. Let's go. I want to do some handling for this actually. So who made this? This is a vanilla wax one, I think. There's a Timo? No, Timo's too good. Any customization for this? Oh my god. I was gonna vanilla Rambos. Oh, you can remove the trim bits. Side steps. Rails. That has snorkels. That one's cool. What the hell is this?
Hey, how'd you get my number? What the hell do you expect?
It's just changing. Oh.
Serious?
Oh, light surrounds.
She's crazy.
Boy, you ain't the least bit sorry.
Not
But
flaps.
you take me down to the up and in.
Haha. Oh, they're cool.
Yes,
Oh, Danielle's gonna like that one.
I tried all that diet mess, and I prefer stuffing my face with up and at 'em whenever I please. I'm taking my daily walk right now. Now you bet 30 minutes to pick me up.
Uh-oh. Prehistoric preserve. Hold on, we gotta make it like the oh, that's why it's got that roof. That makes sense now. Oh, this isn't vanilla, I think.
Hope you're doing well, man.
Yo, AK with the 5 months, appreciate it, thank you. I was changing the back in it. One second. It's got the black surrounds. Oh god. Now I need to make it red. I think it's like a darker red. Oh, it's got the yellow wheels. Wait. Oh, I can't change what it is. Let's go to off-road. Oops. Oh, these are also Tito's wheels. Why do the wheels look orange? Oh god. It's got pretty nice body roll and stuff already. So what I'm about to use right now is our handling editor. This is the version that you guys can buy on our Tebex. It's available for $25, so you guys can edit some handling on your own 5M server, set up your own local 5M server even if you don't run one. And start tweaking some handling on the fly. Easy. All right. How much do these weigh, IRL chat? What do they weigh? What's the horsepower? Like a 90s Explorer? I don't know exactly what model year it is. God, it looks so good. Just the front traction bias, or is it? That's fine. Oh. Ugh. And that brake force is pretty high. So 4 litre V6, 160 horsepower, 3,890 pounds. What's that in kilos? £3,800. That's a bit light, no? For an SUV. $1,700. Oh, wait.
I apologize.
I feel good. Yeah. This insane handling. Meow. This is every other GTA RP server handling. I'm just kidding. You do see it on some server. I'll tune into a random Twitch stream on some server I've never seen before, and the cars will be driving like this. Oh, sick handling this. What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh no, I fucked it somehow. Uh-oh. Ugh. Wait. Wait. So that's 100. That's a 1.5. So that's a 100 again. I don't think anything less than 1 works. Huh.
Look out!
And why the vanilla ones have less than 1 in them? And oh well, okay, so 100 is the max, 1 is the minimum. Zero doesn't work. Nothing between 0 and 1 works. What does it? Yeah, so it seems to be 1 to 100. I swear I've set cars to less than 1 before and they've been fine. So if I do 100, then I set to 0.5. Oh, set to 10.5. Oops.
That guy's a problem!
0.5. It'll stay at 100 until I set it to 1.
Hoping it's gonna be a nice weekend.
Interesting. Hmm. 1 to 150. It's not though. Because watch, if I set this to 101 now, doesn't apply it. If I set to 100, unless the on-the-fly editing scuffed for it. I know I was having issues when I was testing our actual one. So the one that we've released, like, yeah, you have to double set it. So those of you that have got it, we haven't figured out why yet. But basically you have to like change it twice for it to set properly. So if you set it to 100, for example, and set it to 0, stay at 100, and set it to 1. Now it doesn't work. But you need to set it to 1 that works. Yeah, so you've just got to like change it twice for it to set properly currently. A bit scuffed. Let's leave it as that for now.
Hey, you my dude, right? Hey, buddy. Hi. How you doing, man?
Uh-oh. Ah! That is true, the cars in the film are on rails. Oh, if I can see how fast I'm going. Why am I getting a lot of suspension scuff? Nice. I'm just getting in and out of another car. Also, chat, we are trying to get up to 550 subs. We're 6 subs away. 6 away. Resub gifts a resub Prime to support the stream, chat. Oh, struggling over 70 uphill. Yo, VS Duck. Ew. The 6 gifties getting us that goal. Appreciate it. Get some on the chat for VS Duck. Thank you. Legend. JSL 7 with the Prime for 4 months due to the 26-month resub. Oh, got a hype train incoming. Yo, my the Storm with the Prime for 15 months. Damn, all the Primes. Check your Primes, chat. I'm not good. Gee, we gotta update that goal. Nice. It's quite fun to drive. Maybe a little bit too responsive on the front. Robot force helps to stop a lot of suspension stuff. Yeah, now it's in its natural habitat. See. Yeah. Yo, Kevin with the 5 months, appreciate it. Oh, we got a hype train going. Uh-oh. Let me update the sub goal and stuff as well. Manage goals. 600. Oh, I was put it to 6,000. I wish. There we go. There we go, 600. Who's gonna drop a 50 bomb? Pusage. I remember the days. I would get a 50 bomb. I appreciate the love and support, chat. Oh! That drift tap, though. Don't RP anymore. RP ain't gonna get me subs, bruh. Maybe it would. Maybe Ego would. Yeah, I love them. They subscribe. God, I got so many ideas for Ego shenanigans. I've been banking so many Ego shenanigans. We should have a channel in the Discord for Ego shenanigans suggestions for when we play them again. Whoa. Uh-oh. So I've got 2 minutes left on that hype train. There was no collision on this tree. Graphics profile when? Ah, yes. When I get to 1,000 subs, there we go. I'll release my reshader when we get to 1,000, the easy clap. bit more anti-roll. Yo, hello with 11 months, thank you. Watch out, we got a minute left on it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Medicaid. Mice. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. I can get out of here. Yes! Oh shit. No, I'm still just as stuck. Alright. Sorry, lab. Oh shit. Ah. Alright, now this won't be upgradable, so I don't have to worry about all the other specs. Just see how fast it goes real quick. Eee, what's this weather? Oh my god, I'm stuck at 100 mile an hour. swear I'd change that. Apparently my top speed is 113 miles per hour. Yeah, we're not far off. Oh. Alright, let's grab that. Give me one sec, chat. Wait, where's the handling for this? What? No, I'm so confused as the handling for this. Oh, it's the Scout C. Specs aren't going to have the right hash. Why is it bringing on this handling with it? I'll re-export the specs later. What up, Dashi? Dashi, have you shown all the Dominator stuff on your stream? Yeah? Alright. I'm good to mess around with that. Should leave standard Dominator handling. Fucking motor, bruv. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Nice. Alright, be right back, chat. I'm just gonna grab a drink. We got 15 seconds on the sub train. No! No! Anyway, we're back. What up, buzzers? Ice tuning dominator. Careful. Might have a dominator in my garage. Near my garage. This is the white one I keep seeing parked up by Arcadius. Yeah, it is. Ah, let's see some of the stuff Dayashi's done. Also, try to make sure to follow Dayashi. Our vehicle dev. Very talented. Go show some love. Beautiful spoilers. Beautiful. I'll label these Dayashi, so I know what to code. Ew. Big ol' wang. This is the GT 500 spoiler. No. Well, what is it? APR or something? Oh, that's nice. Damn. Damn. Oh no! I crashed. 5M crashed due to NVIDIA GPU drivers. Jesus, look at this passive aggressive message from 5M. This is not the fault of the 5M developers. Cannot be resolved by them. NVIDIA does not provide any error reporting contacts to use to report this problem, nor do they provide debugging information that developers can use to resolve this issue. That's funny.
She galvanized me, steady like steel, back on my feet, living for the thrill again, loving for another day. She satisfied me, gave me what I want, just what we need, never too far away, loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for, yeah, she asked for, something
Info.
mystifies me. Tell me what I did wrong, I plead. Never did I think we would be loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful.
I was replying to a CFX comment. Also, our CFX post is up. So every time we do a release, we post it on the CFX release forums. Can I put dark mode on my CFX forums? You get some extra information in the back here. I was just replying to this guy about compiled metas. Unbound roleplay. So here's the CFX post. It's got some performance metrics at the bottom as well, which aren't on our other stuff. What do I put dark mode on? Interface. Dark mode. Enable automatic dark mode color palette. Got it enabled, but it's not working. Portal V1 refresh. What's that? Whoa. Pretty. There we go. Sweet. Oh. Oh. That looks okay. Just changed it to dark mode, but I need to update that now. That's a transparent background, but it looks enough. They actually uses light mode on Discord. That's cap. That's cap. I don't believe that. Spoiler. So what's this one, Dashi? Damn, big ol' wang. An APR one, isn't it? Are these splitters? Might check in. Ooh! 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 That's the GTX front bumper, right? A style like the GTX. Ooh, and that's the Celine style one, the low speed. God damn! Oh, damn! I know what I like the most. This is like RTR spec, right? Damn, that's a GTX style one, I think. What flaps go on those? Let's go with no vent. Grills. God damn. Oh. Dash, you've done such a good job of this. This is so sick. Damn. Got the girl with the accent paint? Hell yeah. Good lord. God damn. Shout out for the Ashi. Odds? Kez? This is so nice. I think, oh fuck. I think I was doing handling for this the other day but didn't save it. Oops. I still feel like these wheels are small. So look at this. The scale on this, they're different. Those wheels are bigger. They fill out the arches more. Maybe not these front ones, but it might be the correct size, like to IRL, but I feel like we should make them a bit bigger. They're just really small. Or at least the Cobra wheels are bigger. Like, these are definitely bigger. I'm not tripping, right? Those things eating for your money? I've been thinking about a Mustang. Neon. How do I turn my neons off? N. Oh. Oh, there we go. Hold left on my D-pad, turn them on and off. Damn. Oh. Oh. God damn. Wait, when did I put the mud flaps on? Disgusting. God is loud. Got an Aston Martin. Damn! My neighbor had a DBS. That was hot. Doesn't have neons. What the hell? Yo, hit me with the prime for 45 months. Appreciate it. I just got cracking on this tune anyway. Flashbang. I think I have done hand them for this. Fuck, I'm not looking. Yeah, what up, Nutrient? What up, Snow? Came the right time. Yeah, we're just checking out a bunch of customization for this. That's what they actually did. It's fucking sick. Let's go. Yo, Swig gifting us up to Nutrient and Snow. Appreciate it, Swig. Okay. How much these weigh? 1,690. Oh. GT model's coming 450 horsepower, 448. Not 60 in 4.2 seconds. Nice. Why is this turning off my shaders? Oh, got an unlock on. There we go. Let's whiz it around, make sure it feels good stock. And then we'll put some upgrades on it. Oh. I'll just run the track. Alright, here we go. Spend 3 hours on, we'll be done with this in 20 minutes. Not even that. Watch. Right, stock time for a 600 rated car. I think we're looking at like a 445 to a 450. Oh. Snap oversteer. Oh my word.
How's it going, wise guy?
Feel like a bus for 6 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Seems my estimate was way off. I can't remember what we got in the Buffalo. I don't remember what time we got in the Buffalo. Drive's nice stock though. I like it. Yeah. Let's upgrade it. Let me just take this real quick. Actually, one sec. Before I do this, I'm trying to put a spoiler on and see what. Test something. Oh. Oi! Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. That's not resetting properly. That's just the ride height a bit. Oh fuck. Oh, it's not at the end. Gee, that's too far. Shit. Wait, what? seems good. Need to stiffen up his roll a bit. To the public. I don't want it to be too misleading, Deviant. I wasn't being super serious about that. I mean, I could actually do 1,000 subs, but then they'll probably put it on a Patreon. I'll probably put it on a Patreon regardless if we get to 1,000 or not. But it's a goal to go for. Alright, let's run this. Just let me retune it a tad. Fuck. Fuck off. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Almost saved it. God damn it. Same version of the, no, my version of the handling editor has the extra sliders and tuning stuff on the right. And it also has the stats like horsepower and all that stuff. So the one on the store, you get to edit the main handling, the vehicle flags, and export the handling. Oh, my controller disconnected. Bruh. Gotta be kidding me. I can't believe this. My controller's scuffed as well. I keep getting electric shocks when it's plugged in. Not good. Go, Junkie. So chat, we are trying to get up to 600 subs. If we get to 575, I'll leak the price and the stock of this one. How about that? If we get to 575, I'll leak it. Yo, Cram Dog with 5 gifties. Wild Legend gets another chat for Cram Dog. Oh shit. I'm getting an electric shock on the right ear of my headphones when I'm holding my controller while it's plugged in. What is happening? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm getting electric shocks. Ah. I'm not grounded. Help. Yeah. Free electrotherapy. About 20 minutes. Hasn't been 20 minutes show in about. about? Yeah, we can remove the 1,000 sub spot, I think. Or over that. It's a bit misleading. Say release it to the public. Also, the command should just say, why is guys using a custom, because I'm using so many different things, just why is guys using a custom assortment with his own reshade preset. Or with a custom reshade preset, there we go. Why is guys using a custom reshade preset with other various mods? There we go. May release in the near future. Something like that. Something like that. That's a 435, come on. Yeah! Alright. So wait. It's in range. Let's try an all-wheel drive tune. We're all good. So I want to do a top speed test with downforce differences. Let's go no downforce. $174. Oh, shit. Drop your server. ONX is out. Uh oh. What's wrong with Prodigy? What up, Wills? One 162. 12 miles per hour less with more downforce. And just to be on the safe side, I'll do, actually I want to do a lap with no downforce. I just want to make sure I've got this downforce right. Make sure it's well balanced enough. I assume I'm going to probably go, even though I have a lot more top speed, right? I'm going to go a lot slower because I'm not going to be able to take these corners as quick. I honestly feel like this car could do with a bit more downforce, being honest. Probably just found a bit too light. Yeah. Your Prodigy's more of a like casual content server, right? Which, my philosophy is a bit different. I feel like you really, I think if you foster more immersive roleplay, which is grounded in a bit more, I guess, seriousness, that is like breeding grounds for content itself, right? Using that as a base. Oh no. Yeah, I can't take these corners quick at all. So I have a couple examples of the props included so we can test with different mods. Engine turbo suspension. Oh yeah, you'd have to do that with a different menu at the minute. With like, we don't use any of those vanilla mods on our server. Or at least when I'm doing the tuning edits and stuff, it's all custom mods we've made. Which is why it's not in our menu even. We'll probably add it as an option to like toggle them on and off. So this is where it excels in these like high speed sections. As soon as we start taking corners, I'm gonna lose a bit. Like here I'm like sliding. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, I just can't put the traction down. Yeah, about 5 seconds slower as expected, really. Let's go all-wheel drive. Let's do like a 0.4. Oh. I was in the 0.3 to 0.5. Well. Alright, let's test all-wheel drive. Feels quite a bit slow. Just be placebo though. Let's 2-second update timer. Yeah, I was talking with Unix and waiting. Thinking about putting a buffer on it. And those ones on the right side, they're not on the TEBX pack. Oh. Alphabetically go for all the cars? No, I'm just going through the ones I feel like doing bit by bit. And ticking them off. I'm taking a while right now because I really want to make sure that this top end stuff is well balanced before I get a bit too casual with it. Because really, when it comes to the top end tuning, just need to slap a tune on, run it around the track. If it's relatively clean, make sure it's within a certain time frame, and then we're good to ship it. Because ultimately people are going to have different tunes for different cars. I'm going to have to adjust the limits and stuff in the future, so I can be a bit reactive to any problem cars when they crop up. But for the most part, we'll just have a decent balance for everything. There's no point in me trying to make everything perfect when players ultimately have the option to tune and retune stuff, so I need to be able to react to that mostly after the initial baseline tunes. Will vehicles be able to be tuned? There'll be a lot that'll be able to be... No! How did I go on 2 wheels? It's whether it's engine swap compatible is what we're going off at the minute. So I've set a bunch of cars with certain engines, and then I've set the limits of what they can be changed to. So it's just case by case, really. The Regina? I'd have to check. I'm not sure if you can. You're not going to be able to make like a Regina compete with 1,000 rated cars. If it's something a bit wacky, we might and it is tunable, then it'd be tunable up to a certain extent, like a certain rating. Or if you could, well then have to look the part at least. Shit. My presets. You know, I could only really do that for an example car because it's going to be different for every vehicle, really. Nice. Probably give it a bit of a buff. Let's try that. That's more colorful. I don't know what to me the NVE stuff that NoPixel use doesn't look great. I feel like though I'm tuning into streams that don't have the reshade, because like the server side graphics on their own look a bit doo-doo, I think, right? But they're meant to be coupled with reshades. I'm not sure. I feel like most people that play on it don't use reshade. I don't know. I don't know. I've not really. Like MVE does look really good, but I don't know why the. I feel like I've just not looked at the right. I don't really look at no pixel streams anyway, but when I have, it's not looked the best to me. I hate looking at most ONX streams, to be honest, because they're all vanilla and they look poop. That's just like Miles or someone I've given my shaders to. I'm like, oh, that actually looks decent. But shaders should always be optional, right? To be fair, I say the no pixel ones without reshade looks doo-doo, but it's probably I'd say it's still better than base GTA without reshade. Yeah, like if I turn my shaders off now, the stuff that I've set up, this will look doo-doo. It's a bit more vibrant color-wise, but this is what it's like without reshade. My preset looks a bit shit, really. But if I turn it on, there we go. Is it pop? Gifted for it. If it gets 1,000 subs, I'll put it on a Patreon or something. Tonight. And it will be a reasonable price for my reshade preset. Bearing in mind, if you wanted to like mine, you've got to get some other creators stuff. The main thing really is Marty's ray tracer thing. Probably the chromatic X time cycles. I just need to like. I'm really not using much from the chromatic X stuff, other than the time cycles, which is like 3 files really, or most of the time cycles that I'm using are like a handful of files. I don't know if I can go faster than this or not. It's a bit sluggish. $28 to $25 with all the add-ons. It's the most no bleed through effect. What do you mean bleed through? I haven't checked the latest immerse stuff. I literally haven't updated my shaders in so long. I don't know if I want to fuck around with it too much because my performance with it right now is really good. And it looks exactly as I want it to, you know? Shit. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Thing is, if I do a Patreon for my shaders, I'll probably update it every month with like a new preset or some adjustments I make to it because I'm always tweaking it ever so slightly. Look at how pretty it is. God damn. So one thing I do like from Chromatic X, which I am using, is the clouds, like the skybox stuff. Customization of Bloom and HDR, some of the colors get washed out with the whites. Everbloom. Oh, fuck that up. I might check it out. Oh my word. Wicked. Take this lap on fuel. Oh shit. No! Oh. God damn it. Oh my. That was pretty wicked. Not what I wanted to do though. What's Mike doing? You good, Dashy? Fuck, I want a dog. I want a Doberman. Nice. Balanced. Just make sure. Not down. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum, bum. All right. Max motor. It's one of the other ones that Junkie added. Oh, the Alamo. Good tune that. Hit bottom random car. Do. Let's bring it down to 5. Wait. Okay, just making sure. It's got quite a high drive boss. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong thing.
For the eyes of the world, now look into space, to the moon, and to the planets beyond. And we have vowed that we shall not see it governed by a hostile flag of conquest, but by a banner of freedom and peace.
SUV. No, this SUV is by Titamo. It's publicly available.
Ensuring our leadership in science and industry, our hopes for peace and security, our obligations to ourselves as well as others, all require us to make this effort to solve these mysteries, to solve them for the good of all men.
I'm gonna make it feel heavy with some weak brakes. So that's not too bad. Realize that the game sounds really quiet. Let's leave that. Oh, got weird. Let's go from 0 to 60 in 5.9 seconds. With the 6.2 liter V8. Ah, bollocks. So these cars, we won't sell this because this isn't ours. But we are going to be releasing a police pack with what I would argue is the most highly customizable police cars that and highest quality of 5M. I'll go out on a limb and say that. Yeah, got lots of secret fleet vehicles, which are pretty nuts. I didn't even look at the time. What am I doing? Ow! Why do I keep pressing that button? How does it say our top speed is? 123 miles per hour. Titty sausage. Put up any salt? I say 123. Yeah, pretty much bang on. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I'm getting electric shocks from my controller again. What do you think about this handling, chat? Is it animated enough? Does it look like it should for an SUV? I feel like it's a bit too reactive. Pretty shocking handling. What the hell? Oh. Oh, sorry. What the hell? How did I get clipped? How heavy is it? Wash. Very heavy. Oh my god. The interior on this is so good. Taylor's phone. Who's Taylor? Ugh. But damn, look how clean the interior is as well. Shane Taylor. I would have thought this would have a tow hook. Yeah. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. To be fair, the brakes are pretty nuts. Scared. Alright. God, it's so clean. I could also use this as a handling base for got 4 Alamos. TF Armo. This is the base for the new Granger. Oh shit, I forgot something actually. Regent and Regent XL. What's the Regent? Can't remember. Let me just do a restart. Oh, sorry, love. It's like chat.
Let's all remain calm.
Playing some Manic real quick. What's this fucking weather? Disgusting. Reminds me of home. Fucking miserable. What if Eddie was the super terrorist? The RP Jam Day. The British virus. Oh. This is the Granger. This is basically the longer version of the Alamo. So this has got extra seats. Seven-seater. Wait. All right. Yeah, seven-seater. Cool. Yeah, the roll center height needs to change on this one, I think.
You owe me 20 bucks.
Oops. 2025, wait. So this is based on a Suburban. Let's just do that. Thought it'd be much heavier. Oh shit. See what that's like. Yeah, it feels a bit slower.
Hello there.
This one's a bit too stable comparatively. Shit. Yeah, 575. I'll leak. I was gonna leak the Dominator GT stock and price. And we're 13 subs away from that. Any oilers about? Oiler check. But yeah, we get Chunky to 250 and can leak a cop car. Ugh. I kind of like the rollover lean on this. With it being so heavy, if you push it hard enough, it'll start trying to roll over. We'll keep that. That's a donkey. Wait, we should actually have a donkey. Make a donkeys are like the same size as those Theas stacks, right? That could be a good skeleton to use for a donkey. The grapeseed donkey. Ooh. Back off out of my way, bruv. She. I was just gonna electric shock again. Yeah, I think this looks fun. Semi-realistic, but got that. Holy shit, that truck's short. Semi-realistic, but got a lot of pre-animated. Alright. Let's export that. Oh shit. Forgot to get the vehicle specs. Oh, why is it doing this? I don't want all that handling. That's because it's not on the master list. Junkie! Yeah. Can't spot the vehicle specs until it's on the master list. Alright. The region. Region exit. Oh. Oh, we could just copy past to the other ones, to be honest. It's just literally a different face on it. Oh. Nice. Okay. Right, there's a new Yosemite. Sure, what one's the new one? Yosemite 6. What's that noise? Was it that? So who's this by? And what is it based on? 2014 to 2018 Silverado. Bunch of authors, okay. Hillary, Donnerback's whip. Oh. It's been like a tidal wave. My name. 285 horsepower. Tidal wave. Israel. Stock version of the Arena World Brutus. Oh yeah, I see it now. Damn, that suspension force is low. Oh, I like the textures in the bed. Also, that we made sure that this can tow all of our trailers, all the small trailers. The vehicle's meta junkie. Yeah. Alright. You know, it'd be 10 times easier if, while you're adding it, you tick these things off, Junkman. Save you a lot of extra time. Just saying. Yeah. Waiting. Oh shit. Pull it back to 4.9. Let's increase that. Bit more range. Has rally tires. Oh hell no. Quite reactive at the minute. Whoa, that wobbly! I didn't even just notice that. So using the bobblehead node, that's like super wobbly. I think it is. It's accelerating hard. How many gears has it got? 6. We're not going to be able to hit this corner. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we can, sorry. Skirt. Oh, a car one of these has got a mega fucked handling. It's the Torrens. Hello, Momo. Gosh. Beautify file. Done. That's it. Next motor. We truck and van should handle like that. Yeah. It's pretty good. There was a customization like this. Spoiler. Interesting. Remove the side step. Fully blacked out trim, side trim, delete. Different grills. Oh. Oh, that's been exported wrong. Get awesome construction, Dynasty 8. Pretty cool.
Ándale, ¿qué tal? ¿Todo bien?
Do you want to check off road real quick? Skirt. Why does it zoom in like that? Uh-oh. Was it 8 PM already? Uh-oh. It flips if you push it too hard. It's a feature. I fucking bend it, didn't I? Fucking bend it, bruv. Can't export specs for that until got it in the thing. However, that's where I'm going to call it tonight, chat. Need to go live earlier. Anyway, I appreciate you all, chat. Thank you for all the love and support today. We'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate yous. Hope you all have a great night. If you're new around there, make sure to hit that follow button. Turn the notification bell so when I go live. Join up in the Discord and I just stop plugging my Twitter. I don't use it anymore. Follow me on Instagram at gtawiseguy. Alright, appreciate your chat. Have a good night. Peace.